touchdown receptions. It's the Bills and the Pats, and it comes your way next on Madden NFL 24.
Well, there is a brand new stadium starting to take shape just across the way, but for now, the action is here at Highmark Stadium in Buffalo, New York. Today, Week 17 is upon us, and we've got a good one in store here, as it'll be the New England Patriots taking on... So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. Now here comes a former Patriot. This is Damian Harris. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. A look at the numbers for Harris in last week's game. 18 carries, 72 yards.
They put a lot of effort into game playing and establishing this ground game last week, and the reward was a nice day rushing the ball. Helped them put a balanced offense out on the field. And that carry is an indicator that this ground game...
And that's caught inside the 35. Touchdown! Stephon Diggs with touchdown number 20 on the year. And the Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And they, on paper, Charles, no doubt they have the edge in this one. They are sitting with the AFC elite, and on the other side, they're down toward the bottom of the AFC. But you know what they say, especially at this point in the season, watch out for a trap game.
And in doing so, I would take my game plan and condense it. I would rely on my fundamentals, the fact that my players are probably just better, and not try and do too much, do just enough to win the game. And on the other side of the field, I'm doing everything. Every trick play I can think of, every different formation, you name it, I'm throwing it at them in order to try and get the upset win.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Working out of the shotgun, here's Allen. Finds his rookie tight end, Dalton Kincaid. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. The Bills at 10-5 to start play. Now, they were losers last time out, trying to turn things around here in this one.
And it always helps to have a home crowd behind you, giving you encouragement as long as you give them something good to cheer about. So you know they just want to come out and play well for their faithful, and I expect them to do just that.
On second down, this is Harris. Now that play is blown up, losing yardage back at the 35. Give them a loss of 6 yards, and it brings up 3rd down.
An interesting and intriguing decision there defensively, because they kept extra DBs on the field despite seeing the multiple tight end look that came out for the offense.
I thought they were going to switch out of it. I didn't know if they felt they didn't have time or what the case was.
Well, in any event, the extra speed allowed for great penetration as they stuffed that one behind the line of scrimmage.
Now throwing on 3rd down there, but he cannot connect.
Now that's a good bounce back after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive. Just 1 first down permitted and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense, and now they get to turn it back to their offense.
Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away. It's a 40-yard punt, 6 yards on the return, and the Patriots take over. New England's offense set to go. You know, Charles, season winding down, time to maybe look ahead to the offseason. What do you... So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. On play action. Allen. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, these two teams hooking up for the second time this year. They first met back in October, Week 7. And it was the Bills winning on the road, so they look for the sweep here in Buffalo.
Now Allen. He'll air this one out deep for Davis. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Allen going to throw. Buying time to his left. Josh Allen, very athletic at 6'5", showing the versatility, picking up the first on the scramble.
How many times do we hear that 3rd down may be the most important down in football, and there's no better example than what we just saw right there. Forced to scramble, knows where the first down marker is, dives for it, and gets it. What a big-time play, putting his body on the line to pick up a key first down.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 3.
Allen running the option to the left. And holding it may be the wrong decision as he stopped in the backfield. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. To throw, it's Allen. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 33. Allen. Man open downfield is Diggs. He's got it. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Harris will score. Touchdown, Buffalo.
So the rushing touchdown.
All right, the offense back out there now. Let's see what they can put together. Throwing on first down is Allen. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hardy. And they'll get him down up past the 15-yard line. Trying to find some space to operate, and now they'll have it. A gain of 12, a big first down to get away from the end zone. Harris running straight ahead. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Coming up to the line, and they will need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. On 2nd down, here's Allen. Going deep for Diggs. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
I've got a good friend in football, always talks about predictive history. He's got one of their 2 touchdowns. You can understand why they tried to find him again. Weren't able to connect, but the thought, that was good.
It got his man complete. And he will be taken down, but a big play there as it comes just as we reach the 2-minute warning. Here's Allen on 1st and 10. Setting up the screen, Harris. Ooh, the juke. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. Throwing now is Allen. Finding Harris on back-to-back plays. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His 2nd catch in a row, first down. Now a first down carry for Harris. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. So the shotgun snap to Allen. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. So we are in the final minute now of the first half as this offense gets ready to take over. He'll take the knee, and the final couple seconds will tick by in this first half. So we've reached halftime here on New Year's. Well, we're in the latter stages of this season. Everybody's getting antsy, so antsy that we're going to skip the halftime and get ready for the third quarter. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. Bills with the lead, and they'll get the football first as the second half is underway. On the return, Deontay Hardy. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The football back to the Bills. And they'll run the option to start the drive. And not a whole lot to speak of there as they'll bring him down shy of the 20. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be second down.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. 27 yards there, a first down. On the give, this is Harris. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
Uncorks one for Davis. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be third down. They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first. Throwing is Allen on third. Oh, he's going to go for it all. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Well, you've certainly got to be on your toes defensively when you're facing Josh Allen. He can hit you from any angle. He's got arguably the strongest arm in the business, and he uncorks a deep one here. But that one falls incomplete.
So here are the Patriots now. They get ready for their first. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. On play action, Allen. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And the return. Third quarter action, and this offense will have a 1st and 10 as they get set for the next drive. They'll start on the ground with Harris. And he'll be out of bounds near the 30. In fact, right on the 30. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out, and by a few inches, that'll be a first down. Now Allen. Throw right side, caught by Davis. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 43. They hand this off to Harris. And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. Allen's throw is complete, and he's going to get this inside the 30. That'll put him at 77 yards receiving for the ball game. It's a first down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get on. Back now in Buffalo. It's the Bills with a lead and the football here to begin the fourth quarter. So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. This is caught. Touchdown, Bills. Gabriel Davis hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Bills. So this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. On the ground, it's Harris. And there defensively was Jack Jones. I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely. You want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge.
And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Allen now looks to throw. Oh, what a heck of an effort there as he'll make the diving catch. Another nice gain, 16 yards there and a 1st down again. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Here's Allen. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Yes, sir. How about an attaboy there on 1st down? Got his hand in and knocked it away.
So an incomplete pass a moment ago, and that leads to 2nd and goal. And again, it's Allen. He will find Diggs in the end zone. Touchdown, Buffalo. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They turn to Harris to begin the drive. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage, use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts. And
keep in mind, it'll also stop the clock at the 2-minute warning. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They run with Harris. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. The fourth quarter here, they've got the lead. They want to keep it on the ground. That's what they're doing.
Smart football. Keep the clock grinding. Keep it going. But you got to figure now, they're going to see more people stacked up in the line of scrimmage as they try and bleed it out.
Again, it's Harris on 2nd down. And he'll pick up about 3 there, up to the 43.
And this is an absolutely big 3rd down that's been set up here, partner, and there's no other way to put it. The defense has to get a stop here if they have any hopes of winning this game.
Has to. You said big 3rd down. I'd put the word big in capital letters here. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Bills football here as we get you reset. Now, this is a big 3rd down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he's got the 1st down yardage as he brings this up to the 47. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. He's able to force his way through one man, but he can muster only about a yard on the play. 2nd down. Now here's another carry for Harris. And he'll fight forward maybe to the line of scrimmage, but that's all. The Patriots will take their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. And they'll get this across midfield, but not nearly close to a 1st down as he stopped at the 48. Call it a gain of 4, and it'll bring up 4th down. Here's Sam Martin now as he's on to punt for Buffalo. And this will be touched by a member of the kicking team inside the 20, and it's at the 17.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League, and we'll see the dynamic Justin Fields. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Bears and the Falcons, next on EA Sports.
So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. They'll start by running the option to the right. Give him 4 yards there on the first down keeper.
You talk about this Falcon defense.
They were excellent a week ago in that victory over the Colts.
Yeah, they pitched a shutout in that game, didn't they? And those don't come around all that often in the NFL. The ability to keep someone out of the end zone and also from kicking one through the post. Well done.
And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22.
3rd and 8. Now Fields.
Oh, this is taken in. It's complete.
Down the right sideline.
Touchdown, Chicago.
Chase Claypool.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Now Fields able to hit his target, Claypool.
And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. He had the touchdown earlier. This one's going to get him a first down.
Herbert powering up the middle.
And he'll muscle his way up to the 43 for a pickup of right around 5. The numbers for him from a week ago: 20 carries, 62 yards, and a touchdown.
And they've already clinched a playoff berth, so I'm eager to see how they approach this game because some teams' philosophy is to go ahead and get guys out. Other teams' philosophy, continue to do what you're doing best. I expect them to go ahead and use their top guys all the way.
Oh, he tried to fit it in back over the middle, and it's intercepted. Picked off by A.J. Terrell. And the Falcons are going to get it back here. Starting on the ground with Herbert.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
Out of the gun, Fields.
He'll buy some time right.
Over the middle, that's caught by Claypool.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down.
22 yards on the catch and run, a first down. A handoff for Herbert.
And that one blown up quickly, as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down.
Here's Fields.
And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the first down marker. And give him 10 that time as he was able to get away from the pressure and get a nice gain.
Here's 3rd and 3. From the 50, here's Fields. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield.
And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 40.
Play action. It's Fields.
Being chased out left. And Lewis has it, the tight end.
All that for a 2-yard gain, second down. The Bears at 8-7, a game over 500 on the year. And they were winners their last time out, so they'll be looking to make it 2 in a row.
And so much about football, partner, comes down to mindset, being in the right frame of mind. And the best way to get in that good frame of mind, winning. So they come in feeling good. They've got the home crowd behind them. I think they're going to be tough to beat in this one.
Sliding out of the pocket. Now he'll let it go deep right side.
Oh, he had a man running free, but he overshot him, and it's incomplete.
They'll need to get it to the 30 for a first. This is third down.
Fields throwing again. And that is incomplete. But the pressure there on third down, forcing the errant pass. Fourth down coming up. Now here's Trenton Gill on to punt. Cordero Patterson deep for Atlanta.
And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. And not what he was hoping for there, as this will hit in the end zone.
On first down, it's Fields.
Escaping the pressure right.
He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet.
And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. A gain there of 12 yards and a first down for the Bears.
Fields.
He'll rifle this one deep right side. And this one is incomplete.
Trying to get something positive to happen here before the break, and they sure need it. They went for the big one, but it winds up incomplete.
2nd and 10, a very chilly day here, but no snow. And I got to say, if it's going to be this cold, I want snow. You should see Charles' face. He's looking at me like I'm crazy.
And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
On 1st and 10, here's Fields.
And avoids the contact by sliding. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. On the left hash, official will do it for this first half.
All right, we'll bypass the halftime show in favor of returning to this late season game with the teams coming back from the locker rooms here a bit early.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin.
The Bears going to see the football first, and they trail here as we get back underway to start this second half. No run back here to begin the half, and we will start at the 25-yard line. The Notre Dame man, Chase Claypool, in this offense, ready for their upcoming possession.
Good day for him so far here in the third quarter. He's hit pay dirt once, over 100 yards, but hey, it's the third quarter. He's thinking, I want more, right?
He wants more, and it just increases the confidence of his team because every play he makes, that means his quarterback is really feeling good about throwing the football. Probably feels like he can't throw an incomplete pass when he throws it to him right now.
Yeah, he's looked really, really sharp.
Here's Fields now on second down.
Flushed out right. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Into his own hands, and he picks up 4 yards and a first down.
A give left side here for Herbert.
And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. Mark that down as a pickup of 13, and the Bears have the first.
Fields on first down. Dropping this underneath with Herbert.
So just 3 yards on the completion there, and it'll be second down.
Well, offensively, that's the mismatch that you want. You want to force a linebacker to try and cover your back out of the backfield, out in some open space. But linebackers nowadays, they run like backs, and they take a lot of pride in covering. What a nice play he made there in the open field.
And Claypool going to have a Bears first down as he's inside the 40 to the 38-yard line.
They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
They run the option here on 1st and 10. Fields hit, and the ball is loose.
There he goes, left side. And this is going to be brought back. It's a scoop and score for the Falcon TD. The offense they've had. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive.
I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
There's a ball thrown right side and complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Herbert. To the 43, second down. That ground game contained again there, Charles, and that's really a big reason that they're trailing right now.
And give a lot of credit to that defensive front. That's exactly what they worked for all week, to try and take away the run game, make them one-dimensional. In the battle of game plans, theirs has been superior.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Well, they certainly aren't letting up today, partner, because they've forced big turnovers already, and it's been incredibly tough for them to get yards against, let alone put points up on the board.
And now the third down throw incomplete as well.
And there's another stop. One of the league's best defenses is certainly bringing it again this week.
Here comes the Bears punter now, as he'll kick it away for the second time. And this one will wind up being down just outside of that. Now the offense back out onto the field as they'll take over here in the final minute of this third quarter.
Now Herbert to start the drive.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. Bud Dupree, a former first-round pick, in on the stop. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will back now at Soldier Field. A lot of folks starting to make their way to the parking lot. Their guys trail big here to begin quarter number 4.
On second down, here's Fields.
And he will find Scott on the right side complete. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
Fields now to throw.
It's caught inside the 25.
And he's going to be out of bounds inside the 25-yard line.
A huge play there for Chicago. And even 40 yards.
A toss left side for Herbert.
And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19.
Second and 7.
Here's Fields. Eluding the pressure right. And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this second half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
And that's another play that's painted the picture of this game overall. It's been a blowout. It's been continually fueled by big turnovers and stops for one side and an inability to advance the ball from the other.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. And they're going to speed things up here.
On first down, Fields.
To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
2nd and 10. To throw is Fields.
And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. That's a staple of this offense. Drag route to the tight end.
Yeah, he was unable to use his size to break off much more yardage after the catch, but still an effective gain nonetheless.
Touchdown, Bears! Mercedes Lou. Late stages of the game here in the 4th quarter as this offense takes over 1st and 10.
Now a first down throw, Fields.
And he's going to have the hook up to Scott. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. Nice way to start the drive. A gain of 12 and a first down.
Now it's Fields.
Got an open man. It's Scott. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields.
Flush to his right. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
Back to throw. Fields.
Open man. This is Lewis. And they move this all the way down to the 9. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago.
Justin.
Now the point after try for Santos. And that one makes this an 11-point deficit now. 5 plays there on that drive.
And it was all capped off by the Justin Fields.
So this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception.
Now Fields.
Open man, here is Scott, complete. They're going to hurry back to the line now.
On 2nd down, a run with Herbert.
And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone.
Here's Fields.
Escaping the pressure right. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
One thing you always worry about when he breaks the pocket is he going to take off with it? That time, the pressure was starting to close in, and he's just got to throw this one away.
Fields. And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete.
Okay, I'm not quite sure how to judge that one. Maybe he didn't have enough legs underneath him. Mechanics might have been off. Maybe some fatigue. That one came up short.
Yeah, 4th quarter. Maybe you do start to watch. Is the arm there, the leg's still there? This has been a tough game. Steps away to his left. And he is out of bounds, looks like right at the 15. Now we're going to get a stoppage. There appears to be an injured Bear on the field.
But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
Santos' kick is up and through, and that'll make this an 8-point game. All right, so they needed 2 scores to... After the made field goal, Santos back out there to kick it away.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Atlanta prepped and readied for its next possession. Their lead back down to 1 score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few first downs, likely on the ground as they begin 1st and 10.
Stopped at the 24-yard line after a gain of 5. You know, I was going to ask you if maybe they should surprise and pass the ball, but where they're at on the field, I think keep it on the ground, right?
I like where you're going with this one because field position is going to determine these play calls. And backed up where they are, I don't even think about putting the ball in the air. I tell my running backs, grasp the football, and I tell my offensive line, don't allow any leaks so they get hit immediately when we hand it off.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
Looking to throw it here. Ritter. He short arms that one just a bit. It's low and incomplete. Now a 2nd and 10. Ritter back to throw.
And a smart play there. He's probably saying, I wish I would have done that on the last drive instead of throwing the interception.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've hit on 6 of their 8 tries. Very good. This is 3rd and 10.
Looking to throw once more. Here's Ritter. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as...
Defense definitely in his head there on 3rd down, and he's pretty fortunate. They didn't call for grounding on this one. That was a good 10 feet over everyone's head.
Here's Bradley Pinion now as he's on to punt for Atlanta. $40 yards on the punt, 2 on the return, and the Bears take over.
So now Fields and the Bears
down by 8, a little under a minute 50 remaining. A possible crippling loss to their playoff status in the balance, barring a late score.
They'll set up the screen to Herbert.
And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
And a really nice play call there to start the drive, especially if you're a team that has a little bit of a reputation for throwing it downfield. You come out and you think maybe you can catch them off guard a little bit, and they did. Little screen pass, backdoored them, and that time worked well for a solid gain.
And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39.
Back to throw, Fields.
Flushed out right, and he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
And once he got out of the pocket, you thought that maybe he'd take off with it, especially here in the 2-minute drill. Sometimes defenses are focused so much downfield that there's room to run, but this time he decided to throw it unsuccessfully.
He's got Claypool.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
Here's Fields.
He's got Lewis.
And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down, so that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout. Now Fields.
Eluding the pressure right.
And Fields going to have the first down before sliding to a halt to avoid the contact.
Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with just under 30 seconds left to go. Flush to his right. Breaks a tackle. And from the 9, they get this to the 5-yard line. Now the Bears will use their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
All eyes on Fields.
Rolling to his right. And he is out of bounds here.
No surprise to see him running again here. It's something he's done throughout this season. And that run puts him over 500 yards on the ground for the year. He's got to be thinking to himself, if I'm already at 500, what's to stop me from going for 1,000?
This is 3rd and goal.
He's back to throw. Dance. And he gets in just in the nick of time, so they get the touchdown they need. Now they need a 2-point conversion to tie it.
We'll break down the touchdown later. It's 2-point conversion time. Go to your script, pick your play, and go for it.
Fields trying to throw for it.
And it's caught. And with it, we are tied here in the 4th. Everything was riding on that 2-point conversion, and they got it.
So now, after the clutch field goal, he's back out there to boot it away in what's now a tie ball game. And he returns this to the 22. They'll come up 1st and 10 here.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. And we need overtime to decide this one after 4 quarters of play. We're all even. The extra session in a moment. This is the NFL on EA Sports. And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins. But if the receiving team throws a pick six or fumbles the ball and it gets picked up by the defense and they score, the game is over at that point.
Taking it about the 1. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
Falcons offense making their way onto the field. Let's take a look at the playoff picture coming into the weekend in the NFC. And for them, it's no longer a question of will they make the playoffs. They've clinched the division title. The question, can they hold on to that #1 seed?
And this is where the mental fortitude comes to play, doesn't it? Because now you're not just the coach talking about it, it's team talking about it to each other, supporting each other, carrying each other along, because having that #1 seed means everything in the NFL.
It does. So even though the division title's clinched, shouldn't take the foot off the gas.
No, not at all. Play it all the way through, and I think we've seen that in recent years in the NFL. The teams that play and play to win each and every game, they're the ones to deal with in the playoffs.
2nd down and a run by Robinson.
And they get him behind the line, so that short gain on 1st down quickly negated. Coming up on a 3rd and 9. Opening drive of overtime as they look to convert.
First throw in overtime comes from Ritter.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hip, but they'll say it's incomplete. Here's Bradley Pinion now. Going for a very important punt here in overtime. It's taken to the 26. They call that a punt of 38 yards officially. And out will come the offense as they take over.
The Chicago offense set to get started. Well, their defense did the job, got off the field without giving up any points. And now, Charles, all they need here is a field goal and they get the victory.
Yeah, and this is the way I love overtime. I'm one of those really old school guys that like sudden death right from the beginning. Well, we've got it now because any points wins the game. On defense, get a safety, a pick six, fumble return, you can win it as well. So I'm really looking forward to this series and see how both sides play it.
Now, meanwhile, here's a 2nd down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Fields. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And that will be incomplete. Well, they weren't scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up fourth down.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
It's a return of 5 following a punt of 42 yards. And the Falcons will be... They begin the drive with Robinson. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. Robinson toss play left side. Trying to bounce it outside, but he's only able to get it back to the line of scrimmage. Here's third and a few inches. Two minutes left in this overtime session, and still all tied. The Bears bring out an extra defender in the secondary now for third down. Robinson will try to pick it up. Charles. Here's Bradley Pinion now, as he's on for the 5th time here today. It's a 40-yard punt, 4 yards on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. And now Chicago getting ready to go as they take the field. Well, this is a pretty rare situation here, Charles. You get into overtime, neither team coming through with even a field goal on their first drive. So now, sudden death with the time remaining. Next score wins.
And now I would say that going at it might be a little bit easier for both teams now, because they've eased into overtime that first series. On the line then. Now you've seen what a defense is thrown at you. You can make some adjustments, and all you need is 3 points to win it.
And this shot downfield on second down is brought in. And he will step out of bounds here inside the 30.
Just straight money right there. The biggest drive of the game, a chance to win it in overtime. If they've been saving that play, they sure pulled it out at the right time. A huge turn of events there.
Here's a give to Herbert. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now a timeout called for by the defense. They'll be down to just 1 remaining as we step aside here in overtime.
Another carry for Herbert on second down.
And only able to muster a couple down to about the 27. Now a timeout called for by the defense. That's their second and last timeout here in the overtime session. We'll be back.
And a strong run there as he'll maneuver his way down inside the 15.
I think I like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive, they went 3 and out.
And he got it. The kick is good. In overtime, he's able to split the uprights. And this home crowd is in a frenzy as their guys have pulled it out of the end.
That was an excellent come-from-behind victory, Charles, especially there in the 4th quarter. Both offense and defense were clicking. They're going to feel good about this one.
Boy, are they ever, because the deficit they faced certainly wasn't small. They obviously did not give up on that one.
It's Madden NFL 24.
On first down, they'll start out with Moss.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26.
Right back to Moss.
He takes this for 3 to the 29.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
On third down, here's Richardson.
And he fires one, but incomplete.
That was their first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they've got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key third down throws.
Abdullah to return.
So possession goes over here on the punt. And the Raiders.
Richardson.
Escaping the pressure right. Throw right side, going to be complete to Moss. And they work this out past the 25. 22 yards on the catch and run, a first down.
And I like the idea here. Get the ball in his hands, even if it's in the passing game. 3 catches a week ago, and he does a nice job here to pick up yardage.
They'll run on first down with Moss.
A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
The Colts hit 5 and 10 now on the year. And they come into this one knowing it's been a while since they've had a W. They have dropped 4 in a row.
Let me tell you, when you go a month, partner, in this league without a victory, it gets tough to come to work every day. And in addition, you start to wonder about your job security as well.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
You look at this Raiders defense.
This unit, they're hoping to improve against the pass because right now, Charles, number 27 in the NFL.
And I think you're going to see some changes in the offseason, whether it's through the draft, free agency, maybe even both. They definitely need some help in the secondary.
And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Flushed out right. They'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down.
A handoff to Moss on the option. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. Second down. Robert Spillane, ex of the Steelers, is there on the stop. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Indianapolis with the homestanding Colts in possession. Second down and 6 now, as they've got it as we resume action. Looking for Pearson. He's got him. Touchdown, Indianapolis. They'll start on the ground with Moss.
And right around the 20, he'll head out of bounds. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. We often give credit to the O-line there. 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way, and really we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
Now Richardson back to throw it.
Isaiah McKenzie hauling it in. His first catch, good for 9 and a first down.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
1st and 10, it's Richardson.
And his throw is incomplete. 4 minutes to play here in quarter number 2. On 2nd down, here's a run with Moss. And he's across the 40, 3 extra yards to the 43.
That 2nd down play call was not to pick up the 1st down. It was to accomplish what they did to get them into a manageable 3rd down because they had incompletion on 1st down, so they were behind the sticks, so to speak. They needed to make up some ground, and they did.
And able to catch it on the left sideline, but they're going to rule him out of bounds. So it'll be incomplete, certainly one they'd like to have back as it brings up 4th down. To punt on 4th down, here's Rigoberto Sanchez. So a change of possession here on the punt.
And it'll be Raiders football, 1st and 10. Las Vegas. First and 10, Richardson looks to throw it.
Eluding the pressure right. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. He'll get 5 out of the scramble. It's 2nd down.
Back to throw. Here's Richardson.
Forced out to his left.
And he's got Pierce.
And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. So now following the big play, they've got a 1st and goal all the way down at the 10. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
As soon as he leaked out and began his route, someone on the defensive side broke with him and arrived just in time to separate him from another reception.
Throwing again, it's Richardson on 2nd down. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked up by Divine Diablo. And the Raiders are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. A run by Moss to start the...
And it's a fumble. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble.
All I can say about this play is that someone's living right. I mean, he's trying to gain yardage, trying to get upfield. Ball comes free. What's that panic that we've talked about oftentimes that you feel when you lose the ball?
You can sense it.
Oh, you can sense it. And somehow he got to it and was able to recover it for his squad.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
Tight end has become a bigger and bigger part of the passing game in the NFL, but if you drop the football, that position can get swapped out with a wide receiver in that spot, a running back in that spot. There are other ways they can go if you're not going to catch the ball.
And that's not just his first drop, his 2nd drop of the game. And down he goes, but the stiff arm utilized effectively there, and it helps him move the sticks. A big play there for Indy, and even 40 yards.
On the handoff, running left, Moss.
And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. 2 big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal.
From the shotgun, Richardson.
Flush to his... And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
Richardson to the air on 1st down. This pass caught. It's Woods.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now in Raider territory at the 49-yard line. Now a pass hauled in downfield. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
First and 10. Here's Richardson with it. He'll take a shot downfield for Pittman.
And this is caught inside the 5.
So they get the long touchdown. Meanwhile, unfortunately, we've got a guy who was shaken up on that last play.
Well, that didn't take long. One play, and we're already looking at a 1st and goal situation.
Moss will score. Touchdown, Indianapolis. So remember now, this was all set up by the stop. On 1st down, Richardson.
The throw on target to his receiver, McKenzie. And he will be taken down, but a big pickup there on what's going to be the final play of the 3rd quarter. And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Richardson to throw off play action. Got his open man. It's Mallory.
Short completion, just 4 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
Richardson looking to throw. That one finds Pierce right side.
And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 20-yard line.
Off play action, Richardson.
Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. The incompletion there stops the clock. Any surprise they're throwing here late?
Ordinarily, yes, because you would think enough is enough. They've got plenty of lead, but I've seen this a bunch of times as well. The defense is going to crowd the line of scrimmage. If you just hand it off inside, you're getting your running back popped a lot as well.
And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown.
Moss on the give up the middle.
Stops short of the 25, but that 2nd effort got him a couple extra.
66 yards rushing for him now to this point. Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 4. Play action. Now Richardson.
Buying time to his left.
Richardson hit it, he fumbles it. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
We always hear a lot of veterans on the defensive side of the football. They talk about smelling blood in the water, putting pressure on a rookie. They got to him there to force it free, but couldn't recover it.
And you mentioned the pressure. Rookie quarterback, you're going to bring more pressure at him at all times because you don't know how he's going to hold up. He was fortunate there. Luck was on his side, able to recover that fumble.
They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
They'll run here with Moss.
It'll be a pickup of 4, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
You know, when this offense gets down here near the end zone, they're going to turn to their bell cow, and this guy's been a touchdown machine all year. Excellent job stopping him there on 1st down.
Moss once more, and this time he'll score. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the tunnel as this one ends, and understandably so. Not only did they
It's Madden NFL 24 on EA Sports, and we've got C.J. Stroud. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Texans and the Titans. All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today, Week 17 is upon us, and we've got a good one in store here, as it'll be the Tennessee Titans taking on the Houston Texans. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin on this final day of 2023, New Year's Eve. Folks are fine-tuning their resolutions. Fitness clubs ready for that January boon. But these two teams have one more important piece of business to take care of before the calendar turns to 2024.
And I'll be one of those, trying to get it going in January, trying to get my physical fitness on. But first, we've got a game to get on here. Two teams trying to finish strong before they turn the calendar. And on the flight home, I'll be finalizing my resolution list as well.
So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. On the ground, it's Pierce to begin the drive. And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down. Simply not much more you can ask out of your running back. Over 100 yards and the 3 touchdowns.
And for an old coot like me, I loved it because he did it on the ground. A running back taking control of the game. That's what I like to see.
Hold on. An old coot?
Coot, C-O-O-T.
All right, I'll look that up later. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Give them 17 on the pickup there, and the Texans also get a new set of downs. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. A run for Pierce out of the gun. And some room to work. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. He's able to rip off 32 on that one. It's a 1st down. Now Stroud. Escaping the pressure right. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. That's a great example right there to remind everyone of what a weapon he can be as a mobile quarterback, Charles. Nice play to escape the pocket and get his offense into the red zone with a 1st down.
And defensive coaches losing their mind on that play because they knew about his mobility coming in, and they preached all week long. If he gets outside the pocket, find receivers in your area and cover them. Otherwise, plays like that will continue to result.
On 2nd down, here's a run with Singletary. And he'll take this one in for a Texans touchdown. Offense set to take the field here as they have the football in the final minute of this 1st quarter. They'll start on the ground with Pierce. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this 1st quarter. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Ready for the 2nd quarter from Houston. It's the Texans in possession of the football. as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Another carry for Pierce.
And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34.
61 yards rushing for him as he has been tough to stop here this first half. 2nd down and 3. Stroud.
Flushed out right.
That one complete. It's Tank Dell. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
A handoff on the option to Singletary.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Well, always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted.
Picked by Kevin Byard.
And the Titans force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27. First and 10, it's Pierce. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33.
A pickup of 11 and a Texans 1st down.
Hand off left side, Pierce.
And he's going to take this one down to the 25. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short.
Stroud sets up the play action. A throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet.
Stroud now on 3rd and 2. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
Touchdown, Texans. After a good punt, this offense will start with tough field position inside the 10. They'll start on the ground here on 1st down. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
And that's what I'd like to see out of this defense, a little fire, a little toughness. It hasn't been the best first half for them, but they did do a nice job there, forcing a loss on that play.
And Pierce gets it again on 2nd down.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 7 yards on the carry. Make it 3rd and 4 coming up.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Stroud to throw it.
Eluding the pressure right. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
That might be the 3rd down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
On is the punter, Johnston, now as he sends this one away.
Shifts by him, shrugs him off. That'll go as a 42-yard punt, but a net of 32. They had a 10-yard return. So the offense set to take the field here. They will have the football with less than a minute to go in the first half.
First and 10, it's Stroud.
Flush to his right.
And a dangerous throw there, incomplete. He threw that into coverage. It was nearly intercepted.
Oh, I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
2nd and 10, Stroud to throw yet again here. Open man downfield is Woods.
And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Here's Stroud.
They'll roll him out right. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be second down.
Throwing now is Stroud.
Escaping the pressure right.
That is incomplete.
Well, you know me, whether you need it or not, I'm going to give a little unsolicited advice. Just throw it downfield out of the pocket only if you're absolutely sure. Otherwise, use your running ability and try and get those yards a safer way.
Stroud looking to throw.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Like what I see so far out of this defense because they've been showing their best coverages on third down. So far, only allowed one conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
Still a little bit of time left here in the second quarter, but they do get 3 before the half and expand that lead. So this offense will head back out there already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. The kick by Fairbairn is good, and that will do it for...
Here's Pierce on the counter.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Stroud off the play fake.
And his throw here is incomplete.
He's second in the NFL in interceptions, and you understand why. He plays a game of great intelligence, understands positioning, and has a great ability to break on the football when it's in the air.
So fun to watch his closing speed, and another example of it on that play. Now the throw on third down, knocked away and incomplete.
Whether that's a little grabbing, a little hand fighting, by any means necessary on third down, he was able to get the job done in the secondary and swat that one away.
44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. It'll be a net of 40 yards there following a 43-yard punt. Now the offense back out onto the field as they'll take over here in the final minute of this third quarter.
Stroud to the air on 1st and 10.
Throw left side complete. That's Woods. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14.
Handoff right side to Pierce. And the defense closes quickly there. He'll get maybe a yard to the 33.
Brandon, we talk all the time about those hybrid players, guys who can do more than one thing, and I think if you're playing strong safety in the NFL today...
These two clubs running through their final halftime adjustments. It's just about time to get back at it. And for the call of the second half, we go back out to Houston, H-Town, and Brandon Gaud.
Back now in Houston.
Ball at the 33, 2nd and 9.
It's the Texans in control of the football and leading this game as well as we start the fourth. And takes this one across the 35 to the 36, a gain of about 4.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
That's a gain of nearly 40 yards on 3rd and medium to pick up the first. So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10.
Play action. Stroud now.
And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked up by Sean Murphy Bunting.
And the Titans are...
So they surrendered 3 points, and now after the kickoff, this offense gets ready to take over the football. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
So fourth quarter, a nice run there to start this drive. Charles, what do you think the split will be here between run and pass?
Well, partner, I think it'll lean towards the run, but this is also not a time where you just totally do that. You still have to possess the ball, move the sticks, and keep the clock moving as well. So they'll run their offense, but yeah, when they have a chance to run it, they'll do that a little bit more.
So signs of life in what's been a dormant offense in this second half. Here's 1st and 10.
Short throw into the hands of Jordan.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 2. Pierce now up the middle.
Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. The Texans on 3rd down, 2 for 5 to this point. This time they face a 3rd and 2.
Pierce will try to pick it up.
Yeah, this is only going to be a gain of 2. He needed 3. It's 4th and 1. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession is 9/10 of winning the.
What a game we were treated to in this one. And on that final play.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League, and we'll see Evan Ingram. He's been a production machine with a 1,200-yard season going to this point. It's the Jags and the Panthers just ahead on EA Sports.
Smack dab in the middle of I-295 that encircles the city of Jacksonville in northeast Florida. There's a... After a good punt, this offense will start with tough field position inside the 10.
Lawrence now off the bootleg.
Man open, that's Calvin Ridley. And way up past the 35 before he's taken down. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10.
Now a late signee let go by Minnesota in June. It's Dalvin Cook.
And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. This gain not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two.
From midfield now, Lawrence. And this one almost intercepted. Not a good throw there. Nearly an opening drive INT. Here's 2nd and 10.
Cook up the gut. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. You look at this Carolina defense. They're a top 5 unit right now against the pass in the league. In fact, they sit at number 5.
And not just speed, not just their physical skills. You know what pulls it all together for this secondary? Their smarts and communication. They play really well as a unit.
And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 32-yard line. A really nice pickup of 14 yards, and it moves the sticks. Throwing now, Lawrence on 1st down. Flushed out right. He'll connect on the out route with Ingram. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter 1. And they'll throw on 1st down with Lawrence. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Lawrence will throw. That's complete right around the 8. And the Jaguars are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. Here we go now on 1st and goal. Cook will get it into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. So this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. Now Lawrence on 1st down. Completes it to Evan Ingram. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. Here's Lawrence. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They start the drive with Cook. And he will lose yardage and be backed up to the 24. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Looking to throw, Lawrence. Throwing, completing, quick to Calvin Ridley. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. He's exceeded his receiving yards from a week ago, and we're still in the 1st half. It's a 1st down. Now Lawrence to throw. And it's complete right back to Ridley. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And it'll be 2nd down. From the shotgun, Lawrence. Oh, and that is incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he led him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
On 3rd down, Lawrence. Flush to his right. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. The end result, 21 yards. Up the middle, it's Cook. The former LSU Tiger, Dante Jackson, on the stop.
The Jaguars at 5-10 now on the year. Charles, they were losers last time out. What do you think they need to do differently here?
Well, I don't think it needs to be as drastic as burning up last week's game tape or not watching it, but the attitude has to be what's done is done. Let's move on. Put that one behind them, galvanize themselves, and go forward and get a win in this one.
A good pickup there, 26 yards. Lawrence. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Well, Brandon, we see why it's a team game there, because there's a sigh of relief that they just released defensively. If he's able to get that one away, that's likely a touchdown. But instead, that pressure from the front got to him and forced the incompletion.
You're right. He had him over the middle, and there's a diving catch. And that is caught. Touchdown. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
On first down, Lawrence.
Escaping the pressure right. He completes it to Ridley. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A good pickup there, 21 yards. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
The pressure gets to Lawrence, and he'll go down. So a man shaken up on the play, and this is certainly noteworthy. It's Trevor Lawrence, the quarterback. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete. And Charles, got to like what this defense has been able to do these last couple of plays.
Yeah, they get the sack on first down, then they force the incomplete pass. Now they're just a play away from getting the football right back, but it's a big play. They've got to hold up.
Man open, here is Jones. They'll wind up with 17 on that one, but they're still a bit short here for 4th. To throw is Beathard.
He's got his target. That's complete.
And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1.
Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. That one complete downfield to Kirk.
Touchdown, Jaguars! Christian Kirk, his 11th touchdown of the year.
And the Jaguars will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
That score that they just gave up there, that's a tough one for their defense to swallow because they've had a tough time through the first 2 quarters. They really were determined to get a stop there.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive.
As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner.
And they went to the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And he's taken down inside the 30.
15 more yards there, and quickly another first down.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves.
Got his man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. It'll be a 1st and 10 coming up as this offense takes over possession of the football in the 3rd quarter.
On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. A very quick pass to Ridley.
And they work this well upfield across the 45. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
Here's Lawrence to throw. Again to Calvin Ridley, and he's got it once more.
And he's brought down 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His 2nd catch in a row, 1st down. They'll try the middle with Cook.
Oh, that one well designed as he'll take this down to the 30-yard line. 48 yards now on the ground on just 7 carries.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Now Lawrence. Swinging this out wide here for Cook.
And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play. Back now in Jacksonville. It's Jaguar football here, and they'll look to extend their lead as we begin quarter number 4.
On second down, here's Lawrence.
Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. Third down.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Lawrence on third down.
Flushed out right. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions of what was once a nice drive, stalled out here. I'm going to give credit to the secondary partner. Never gave up as they gave up a few yards, and they came through on that play to deny that pass and force the fourth down.
So after 5 touchdowns offensively, hey, maybe it's time.
Now following the field goal, what can this offense do? We're about to find out. Handoff comes to Cook.
Down to about the 37.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, held their spot, and stacked him up.
Lawrence now off the bootleg.
And that is caught. It's Ridley. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. That one covers 24 yards. It's a first down.
Now Lawrence.
Touchdown!
Brenton Strange. Well, Charles, a lot of happy faces heading into the
It's Week 17 of the NFL, and all eyes are on Cooper Kupp. He rises when it matters most, and he comes in third in the NFL in touchdown receptions. It's the Rams and the Giants, and it's all up next.
That's an afternoon probably best suited for skating in Central Park, but we're across the river, and we are in for a cold one at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford. Today, Week 17 is upon us, and we've got a good one in store here, as it'll be the Los Angeles Rams taking on the New York Giants. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin on this final day of 2023, New Year's Eve. Folks are fine-tuning their resolutions. Fitness clubs ready for that January boon. But these two teams have one more important piece of business to take care of before the calendar turns to 2024.
And I'll be one of those, trying to get it going in January, trying to get my physical fitness on. But first,
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll start out on the ground, and Saquon Barkley. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. Well, this defense for the Rams, they were very good last week in the win over New Orleans.
I have to admit, I was extremely impressed by what I saw on tape because they stayed in the face of the quarterback the entire game, ended up getting 4 sacks total, and made it difficult for him to step up and find receivers downfield. Also made it hard for him to escape the pocket and run.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Jones with a handoff to Barkley.
And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
The Giants at 7-8 now on the year. Yeah, they've lost 3 straight here. It kind of goes without saying, I guess, but they could certainly use a win.
Yeah, no doubt about that. There's a difference between a losing stretch and a losing streak. And right now, they're not playing their best football. But if they were to fall here, and now you're looking at going 4 games without a win, things can start compounding themselves pretty quickly from this point forward.
He was looking that time to get it to Paris Campbell. And it's 3rd down.
You talk about this Rams defense.
They sit at number 20 in the NFL right now against the run.
And stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very, very small doses.
Yeah, you've got to be consistent. It's down in and down out, being able to play it, understand what you have to get done, and finally stop some people, put them on the ground.
And here's Gillen on now to punt as he gets this one away.
Wiggles free.
A pretty good punt there, but also a nice return of 12 yards.
So this offense will head back out there, already in excellent field position thanks to the interception. Jones fakes the give to Barkley. He'll buy some time right. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple.
And Jones is going to put it in the hands of Barkley on the option.
And he takes it into the end zone for a jump. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Now Jones. Got a man open. It's Darren Waller. And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled.
So the celebration in the end zone, but meanwhile we do have an injured player. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside.
He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard.
I do think it's fair to say that they were caught off guard a little bit when he decided not to throw it on 1st down. But give them credit, they recovered in time to deny him the 1st down yardage. But it's only 2nd and short, so that run is still likely to lead to a new set of downs.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit and it forced an incompletion.
He needed a yard. That's exactly what he got. Earns him a new set of downs. They'll go to Barkley again. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
On 2nd down, here's Barkley. And the running lane's non-existent in this first half as they'll stop him behind the line.
During that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. But not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment.
And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 24-yard line. Throwing, Jones. Being chased out left. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Back to throw. Jones.
And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
Looking to throw. Jones over the middle, complete. It's Campbell. And he will have a Giants first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. Well, they've had a great, impressive drive going here, and that pickup ensures the drive continues.
And not only do you continue the drive, which is demoralizing for the guys on the defensive side of the ball right now, but you make your own defense happy. They're able to get a little more rest over on the sidelines while this one continues downfield.
The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
You know what I like about that play? He didn't try to do too much on 1st down. He took what the defense gave him, put together a solid gain to bring up 2nd and manageable. Now they have a couple of plays to pick up.
And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants. Now Jones throwing on 1st down.
Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Another throw on 2nd down, and this one incomplete as well.
Nothing open downfield, and he had to get that one out in a hurry because he just knew he was about to take a big shot. Probably couldn't get his legs into the throw. Became an all-arm throw trying to check it down to his running back. Incomplete.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That's a 1st down and then some. A 32-yard pickup. Back to throw again. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle 3rd of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they had incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the 1st half. But if you don't pick up the 1st down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give him 25 yards. A 1st down carry for Barkley. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
He did have the touchdown run earlier, but not a heck of a lot more than that throughout this game.
No, not at all. In fact, I would say that this defense has done as good of a job on him as they have on any runner in recent memory. 2nd down, here's Barkley again. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard on the play, so now they need 3 yards on 3rd down. Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. Back to throw. Jones. And he finds Shepard. Touchdown, Giants. This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the 3rd quarter. Second half begins with a run from Barkley. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Just what you want on a 1st down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2. Off play action. Jones. That ball caught by Campbell.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
So from Rams territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that is caught. He's got it for a giant touchdown. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They begin with a run by Barkley. Oh, look at the juke. Look at those stick skills. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. Again, it's Barkley. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
Brandon, 5 yards on that run. Let's get back to the huddle and make sure if you're a back, you spend time with your offensive line and give them credit. Hard to move those 300-plus pounders at the line of scrimmage, and they did for a significant chunk of yardage.
And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43.
3rd and 4.
Operating from the gun, Jones. That is caught. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 40. 17 yards on the pickup there, and the drive will continue. Jones on 1st and 10.
Delivering another one here to Darren Waller. He's got it again.
And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. Welcome back now here in East Rutherford. It's the Giants with the football and also the lead as we get set to start quarter number 4. They go back to the ground now with Barkley.
And an excellent job of finding the opening as he's got this now all the way down to the 22.
So a solid run by Saquon Barkley and another 1st and 10 here. And they'll keep leaning on the running game back to the ground. And not able to break away this time as they're going to stop him right around the line of scrimmage. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. Off the bootleg, Jones.
This one goes out wide for Barkley.
And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And it's 3rd and 4 now. Operating from the gun, Jones. And it's intercepted at the goal line.
Picked off by Darian Kendrick. And the Rams are right back in this football game.
Well, their defense did the job. They got the turnover on downs. Now what can the offense do as they take possession? Barkley, inside handoff. And he's able to get this one down to about the 40.
And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Ball at the 40 here for 2nd and 5.
Off the play fake, Jones. His throw incomplete.
Daniel Bellinger, the intended target that time.
And it's 3rd and 5. Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley.
And a good push up front, and he's able to navigate his way down inside the 30. 75 yards rushing now for Barkley. It's a first down.
Now Saquon Barkley.
Down at the 25.
The recipe's pretty simple, I think, right? You just give your superstar the ball, continue to feed him.
Yeah, don't overthink this one, right? Make sure he's touching the football, but you're also counting on his intelligence in playing the game as well. If it's not there, don't force the run. Just make sure you hang on to the football and keep the clock ticking.
And Saquon going to have a Giants first down as he'll get this down inside the 20.
They'll run it again with Barkley. And he is going to lose yardage here. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
The short field shrinks even more with the type of bodies they brought in on that play. Those extra tight ends, they weren't able to secure their blocks, and that one ended up going backwards.
Up the middle with Barkley. And he's only going to get a yard from the 20 to the 19.
Well, we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
So Jones off, Graham Gano on here for the New York Giants field goal.
Gano's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
So after 4 touchdowns in the game for this offense, this time they're forced into...
So a victory here for the men in blue, the New York Giants.
It's Week 17 of the NFL. And up next, we'll see Jalen Hurts. He's gone over 4,000 yards passing now for the year. It's the Eagles and the Cardinals. And it's coming up next on EA Sports.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as you take a look there at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. They'll start on the ground. It's Rashad Penny. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. A look at the numbers from Penny last week. 10 carries, 62 yards, and a touchdown.
Not a horrendous week last week running the ball, but definitely room for improvement for their numbers. No doubt they made some slight adjustments to how they're going to call plays this week in hopes they can kick those numbers up.
And that's caught inside the 35. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 39 yards there, a big one. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Throws right side, and that's complete. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time.
Hurts sets up to throw it.
Incomplete.
Even the greats in this game, and he certainly qualifies as one of them, they're going to have trouble if they continue to throw into double coverage.
He better be careful. Throwing into too much double coverage might have a couple of them picked off. Out to his left. And this is caught. Touchdown. The offense set to take the field here as they have the football in the final minute of this first quarter. They set up the screen to Penny. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
The key to any screenplay is all in the deception. That means everyone on the offensive side of the ball, but someone gave it up because that one wasn't very well concealed. And the defense able to rally to it and hold it for just a short gain.
This short throw caught by Goddard, and he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. 10-7 our score after 1 right here on EA Sports. Now second quarter action from Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. He's been a one-man wrecking crew these last couple of plays. This time 18 more and a 1st down. Now Hurts going to keep it running left. Give him 4 yards there on the 1st down keeper. The Eagles had 10-5 to start play. And they come in feeling pretty good after back-to-back victories, CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display.
Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 38.
Zaven Collins gets him for a loss of 5. He is so tough to handle on the blitz, and that's Exhibit A. He's got his target. That's complete.
And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 12-yard line.
Throwing is Hurts.
And that's going to be caught for an Eagles touchdown. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts.
He's got a man, complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. From the gun, a give to Penny.
A stop by Garrett Williams.
And that's exactly what you want on a 1st down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they've got to figure out a way to out-leverage the guys up front because the offensive line is winning at the point of attack.
That one complete down the field.
And now look at this. Big gain, but a fumble. But this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same. Well, obviously, you never want to fumble, but if you do, good to be towards the sideline and saves them the possession.
Saves the embarrassment.
At the line, this Philly offense set to go. They're down now 24-14. Work to do as they come up on a 1st and 10.
He'll get that complete to Alberto.
Ineligible receiver downfield. Offense.
Well, every lineman knows the rule. You only get a 1-yard buffer beyond that line of scrimmage, and then the flag is thrown, and he got tagged for it there. Hurts. And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's second down. Here's Hurts to throw.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Sliding out of the pocket. And they're able to get this one across the 35. First down now, but that clock rolling.
Play action. Here's Hurts.
This will be caught once again by Brown. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Steps away to his left. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple. They'll set up to throw. Eluding the pressure right. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
They'll try and run for it with Penny. And he's going to get to the 31, enough for the first down. Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Flush to his right. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on, third down.
Now, right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains.
And he finds Penny. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. The Eagle passing game looking good on this drive. It's a first down. Again, he'll drop to throw. Out to the left there and complete to the tight end Goddard. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll look to throw again. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, we've seen him catch a few passes out of the backfield in the first half, unable to connect on that one.
Certainly seems like getting him the ball out of the passing game, though, is part of their game plan.
It certainly is, because he catches it well, creates a mismatch. You're going to cover him with a linebacker, a corner, a safety.
Oh, it's complete. A diving grab there by Green. This offense ready to get back out there as they'll have the football to start the third quarter.
And they'll begin by running the option.
10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
Now that was a designed run. Now remember, if a quarterback goes feet first, he's protected. But if he dives head first, he's not. On that play, he figured the risk was worth the reward.
The throw over the middle taken in, and they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Inside handoff, Penny, and some strong running. And able to use his stiff arm for a little bit of leverage before he's taken down. A pretty good gain. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. And they'll send the slot in motion left.
A fake on the jet sweep as they'll go play action with Hurts.
That is caught. It's the tight end Goddard. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Looking to throw. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. They come up here with another shot from the 6-yard line, and it's 2nd and goal now. He'll drop to throw. On the move to his left. And he'll just throw this one over in the way of the security crew. Incomplete here.
Good coverage yet again down here by the goal line. Everyone's blanketed, and he's forced to throw it away and try and come up with something on 3rd down.
Touchdown, Eagles. Dallas Goedert. So now this offense will take over, and they will have the football at their own 20-yard line. They'll start by running the option to the right. And he'll have this past the 30 prior to going out of bounds. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. This short throw caught by Goddard. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 14 yards there and an Eagle 1st down. They'll try the right side here with Penny. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
They go play action with Hurts.
And his throw's going to be incomplete. Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the 3rd quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
He certainly has, and it's not exactly at the point where we're doing 4-minute offense yet, but they've got to think about, I'm not going to say milking the clock, but understanding clock management here on out.
Now the throw on 3rd down, knocked away and incomplete.
Partner, the way this offense has marched up and down the field during this game, it's almost a surprise to see an incomplete pass on 3rd down, isn't it?
Yeah, they have had their foot on the gas all game long, but here finally stalling out.
Here comes Dortch on the return. A nice return that time, gets 12 yards back.
And the car.
Off the play fake, here's Hurts. That's complete. It's Okuebunan.
That one nearly 30 yards, 29 officially. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Now look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
Jalen Thompson picks it, and the Cardinals are right.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive.
We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the 4th quarter.
A running play on 1st down will get 4 up to the 29.
The defense thought they had that play covered, but it still got driven backward by those blockers. Those types of plays are a key part of any team's offensive game plan. It all starts up front in the trenches.
Not too shabby for his first carry of the game. That's exactly what most teams are looking for, a really good change of pace back.
And they'll go right back to Gainwell here on 1st down. And a strong run that time as he's across midfield and down to the 43.
17 more yards on that one as they keep the drive rolling. So into Cardinal territory now. It's 1st and 10 at the 43. Running left, it's Penny. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. So not a lineman, but the tight end instead this time, drawing the holding call.
And more what you're getting with tight ends are guys who are much more receiver than blocker. They may be willing, but that might not be their thing. Oftentimes, they'll be the ones getting the penalties.
And the stop here will come at the 38-yard line. Call it a gain of 12, but of course not a first down due to the previous penalty.
Here's a 2nd and 5.
Penny up the middle. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
3 points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset.
A big play in this football game. 3rd down and 1. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he is going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout.
They'll run with Penny here out of the shotgun. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Partner, you've got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here.
Hurts throw here taken in as he's able to find Goddard.
Very sharp here to start this drive, 3 for 3.
Yeah, I like the way he's running this 2-minute drill. Very sharp, very precise in throwing the football.
He'll look to throw.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted.
Buda Baker with a pick.
And the... We got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop him with 25 ticks remaining on the clock. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. The Eagles will take their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. He's going to let it fly. And this is caught. And he's across for a touchdown. It's likely the game winner here in the closing stages. Might be seeing that one on the highlight shows tonight. The hope on for the extra point. And it would appear they're going to get out of here with a come-from-behind victory. They certainly made quick work of that, ultra-quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see, just one play resulting in the touchdown. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. This is 1st and 10.
Murray, one final try. Escaping the pressure right. And he'll take this for a short gain on what will prove to be the final play of this ball game.
Well, it took us until the final play, Charles, to officially decide a winner, although on that last play they were so backed up it would have taken a miracle, and they couldn't get that miracle done.
Well, I like how you stayed with it because we both knew that this had to go down to the last play, and neither side was going to exhale until that play concluded because we've seen the improbable before. A couple of laterals, maybe some poor defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone. In this case, though, it didn't happen. Perhaps next time.
So for Philadelphia,
they get an important win.
It's Week 17 of the National Football League.
They'll run with Edwards here to begin the drive. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up. A look at the numbers last week for Edwards. 22 carries, 103 in the yardage department.
And the way they ran the ball last week has to bring a smile to the faces of the entire coaching staff, because not only are they seeing a back pile up yardage, they're seeing an offensive line in sync. And that bodes well this late in the season.
And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. And that'll go for a gain of 18 on the keeper. First down. Here's Huntley. That's complete. It's Rashad Bateman. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Now a 2nd and 2. Aguilar in motion left. And they'll get it forward to him on the touch pass. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
And this is just a little touch pass. They send the receiver in motion, just kind of tap it forward to him. Now, it doesn't turn into a huge play, but they do pick up a first down. A nice, consistent gain.
Pretty good results here on the first down run as he takes us forward for about 6. He was solid last week, over 100 yards in their victory on the ground. They want to get that going again.
Absolutely. What they also understand is that from week to week, it's not necessarily the same, but they want it to be, right? What they saw last week on the ground, they want to see in this game as well.
Couple of nice carries back-to-back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these aren't bare-bones runs now. I mean, they're getting substantial yardage, the kind of yards you're looking for, right? Let's go ahead and use a cliche. Stay ahead of the change, right? 5 more.
They've got his man complete. And this is caught. The drive starts with a carry by Edwards. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6.
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles above the offense right now. Bam, boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
Now a throw downfield is taken in by his running back. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 23 yards the pickup there. Huntley off of play action. Flushed out right. And that's going to be incomplete.
That was an interesting look there, because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. Huntley working from the gun. He'll let it go deep for Beckham. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
There is something to a game plan with trying to keep a defense honest. With a guy with that type of speed, you do so. Send him deep, try and throw some air under it, and hope you connect downfield. On that play, they were unsuccessful.
And this will be touched by a member of the kicking team inside the 20, and it's at the 17-yard line. The Dolphins offense now heads back on. Now Huntley. Throw right side is complete to Andrews, his tight end. A gain of 9 there. Sets up 2nd and goal.
Nice rhythm throw there on first down. He located his tight end, made it a nice, easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage. They go play action with Huntley. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
All right, everybody in the house had to figure that was going to be a 1-yard plunge. I know I was fooled. How about you?
Absolutely. Had to readjust my eyes when it was a play fake. Good job defensively, though, to not bite.
Too bad that didn't end the series.
And he'll get in. Touchdown, Baltimore. Throwing on 1st and 10, Huntley. He's got his man downfield. That's Bateman. And they work this well upfield across the 45. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
To throw, Huntley. On this one, incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down.
Out of the gun, they give to Edwards. And he's across midfield and into Miami territory. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
Huntley looks to throw.
And that is incomplete. And the punter's on the sideline. Here's the field goal unit now to try an exceptionally long one. Tucker's kick is good. And the drive will wind up yielding 3.
But for almost 8 years, 64 stood as the NFL record.
They'll start by running the option to the right. And he probably should have given that one off as he's going to get hit and taken down behind the line. So the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14.
Here's Huntley.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and give the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you've got a battle on your hands.
Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call.
On 1st and 10, Huntley.
Completes it to Aguilar. Well, he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 26-yard line. Now, meanwhile, a pass that should have been intercepted, but it winds up falling incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Looking to throw here, Huntley. Pass on the crossing route is complete. This is Andrews.
18 yards that time to push him up 1st and goal. They'll run here with Edwards. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
Huntley to throw.
Eluding the pressure right. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds. 6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a 3rd down. A bullet throw, but incomplete.
Was that the incorrect?
Just more in air on the throw by the quarterback.
I lean more towards the latter because it seemed like he was open there, just missed him on the throw.
And a tough one to miss because now you're dealing with a 4th down. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
Well, they picked up right.
Edwards now on 1st and 10. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down.
If you can keep getting gains like that, Charles, with the lead here in the 4th quarter, I mean, keep running it, right?
No doubt about it, but what the offense coordinator has to do is understand they're going to continue to stack the line of scrimmage. What runs do you have in your arsenal that'll work against a stacked box and continue to
first down. Off-play action. Huntley rolling to his right. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. A good pickup there, 26 yards. So now 1st and 10 as they've crossed into Miami territory at the 35-yard line. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Well, that's a good piece of quarterbacking right there because he certainly felt the pressure coming. The alternative, getting sacked for the first time. He didn't like that option at all. Did a nice job saving yardage by throwing that one away.
They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
Sometimes you're aligned perfectly and the play comes to you, and sometimes you got to cover some ground to go make the play, as we just saw there.
We saw a great example of perseverance right there on that play.
Got to be careful. They might want to throw one over his head as this game progresses.
Now a 3rd down throw, but it misses the target, incomplete.
Well, I think he's as fine with that incompletion as a quarterback can be, in all honesty. He avoided his first sack of the game, and he did have a chance of connecting for yardage, just unable to on that throw.
So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This to put him a touchdown and a 2-point conversion up. Tucker's kick is good, and that'll push the lead up to 8. Now, from a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they're saying, hey, we did what we needed to do. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Well, partner, I know this type of running back. I mean, this size, this intensity usually gets better as the game goes on. I just tell you from experience, the first few quarters, oh, you're eager. You come running up there, I'm going to tackle this guy. By the fourth quarter, you're coming up and thinking about it.
And D-line wearing down fourth quarter. Yeah, that's not a guy they want to see consistently.
Here's Edwards again on second down.
And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
A big play looming on third down. They'll try to run for it with Dobbins.
And he's going to run into a brick wall right in the middle of the field, and I don't think he got there. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts, as he'll get it with still 1:20 left to go in the game. Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. Well, they did the part they had to do. Quick throw got the first down.
But that doesn't allow them to relax. They still have plenty of work to do.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Now Huntley. Connecting with Aguilar.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45.
Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside.
On second down, it's Edwards.
Now a pause, and there's an injured Raven in need of some assistance. And not what you want to see this late in the season. Medical staff is going to check on him, and we'll step aside for a moment. Huntley.
Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. Up the middle, it's Edwards. And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. Second down coming up.
All right, my man, this is now where it's risk-reward. Because on defense, you've got to crowd the line of scrimmage. You've got to get in all the gaps, get up tight on everyone, and try and force the field goal attempt here. You can't let them break one big, but you know something, when you crowd the line of scrimmage, if they do pop one, it's going to go a long way.
Yeah, I was going to say could take it to the house, but the magnitude of this possible upcoming field goal, every yard counts. And he got it. Justin Tucker boots it through and plays the role of hero. And joy will reign in the Inner Harbor as the Ravens have won it.
We all just
NFL 24. We'll see Baker Mayfield. After his last game, he's now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Bucks and the Saints. All that and more coming up next.
DA Sports coverage of the NFL has us on the west coast of the Sunshine State. Downtown Tampa's the spot, Raymond James Stadium. Today, Week 17 is upon us, and we've got a good one in store here. So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. The drive starts with a run by White. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Brandon, to me, what's important right here on this drive is for them to get at least 2 first downs. They've got to give their defense a chance to settle down, catch their breath a little bit after they give up a touchdown on the opening drive.
From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Flush to his right. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 47. They go play action. Mayfield escaping the pressure right. And he will go out right near the 35-yard line. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down. Mayfield on play action. This is caught by Evans. And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
Yeah, boy, Mike Evans, he's in some discomfort. So we're going to stop play here as they pay attention to him. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10.
That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
2 yards left on 2nd down from the 9.
And now Mayfield on the bootleg. They'll roll him out right. He completes it right side to White. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds. 4 yards on the play. That's going to lead to 1st and goal.
Here's White.
And he's going to get him about 3 yards closer. He's down to about the 2.
That play reminded me a lot of a former teammate of mine. We used to call him the trash man. His ability to sift through traffic and make plays was uncanny.
And that's exactly what you want from your Mike linebacker.
Again, this is White. And this time he gets into the end zone.
So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over.
They start the drive with White.
And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. They may want to go back to that one. First play of the drive, good for 15 and a 1st down. Mayfield off the play fake.
Completes the pass to Evans on the comebacker.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. So in Saints territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Mayfield now. Flushed out right.
He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And he'll cross over out of bounds right at the 25. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's second down. Now Mayfield. Dancing to his left. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
So a mistake there, Charles, from the rookie pass rusher.
And oftentimes when you make the jump from college to the NFL, you have to adjust to the rules. But in this case, the rule's no different than in college. Once the ball's gone, you can't continue on and get your shot in. That's one where you have to have some discipline. And even though he's a rookie, he really should know better.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes. But the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
And this play doesn't go anywhere. Backwards, losing yardage to the 11. The tally there, -2 yards, brings up third down. Here's Mayfield. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up fourth down. And his kick is right there. It's good, and they'll cut the lead back down to 4 now at 14-10.
So they're able to end that drop.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. You know, in our research packet this week, prepping for the game, so many articles from the local beat writer about the offensive struggles of this team and what will... Now Mayfield lost the football, and this is picked up by the Saints. And his guys will take over. A first down throw for Mayfield. And he's going to have the hook up to Gage.
And he will be out of bounds. A good yardage there, and he'll get a second to catch his breath as it leads us right into the 2-minute warning.
Airing this one out for Evans. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Now, meanwhile, here's a second down throw that's knocked away and incomplete.
When I watched that play, I thought about what my coaches had told me in the past. The biggest teaching point, get your head around. Locate the football so you can make a play on it while it's in the air. That's exactly what he did there. That was nice.
He's got his target. That's complete. Down the sideline he goes. And in for the Buccaneers touchdown.
So we are in the final minute now of the first half as this offense gets ready to take over. First down, Mayfield.
And this will be caught downfield by Gage.
And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 23 yards, the final tally. Play fake, Mayfield.
He'll get that out to the flat to White.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. On second down, they'll run with White, and he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. So this will be spotted on the midfield logo. It's a 58-yard attempt. And I tell you what, he got it from 58. That had lots of leg.
Well, we're in the latter stages of this season. Everybody's getting antsy, so antsy that we're going to skip the halftime and get ready for the third quarter.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Bucs offense set to begin this third quarter. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
Completes it again to Gage. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it's second down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he can get a good head of steam going.
Meanwhile, Mayfield's throw taken in by Evans here. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first. Going to the air again with Mayfield. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. Touchdown. Mike Evans. His 9th touchdown of the So the football will be at the 25-yard line as this offense gets set to take over. Mayfield on first down. And a catch right side by Evans. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. A well-executed 22-yard gain. They'll go up the middle with White. And he's going to take this across the 50 and into Saints territory. Demario Davis there on the stop.
Oh, that was a thing of beauty right there. Look at how quick those blockers fired off the line once the ball was snapped. That was an O-line on a mission, all in sync, and the defense is lucky that play only picked up 5 yards.
And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Still a couple yards short of the first as the 3-yard gain brings up a third down. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Mayfield on 3rd and 2. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Mayfield to throw it. And this is caught by Evans. And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. A big play there on the catch and run. And it's going to yield a new set of downs. Mayfield looks to throw. Incomplete. He was out there waving his arms saying throw it here, dropped it, not a good look.
Well, all I can do is just look at him with contempt on that one. As a defensive back, I'm saying, not as an announcer. Just like, really?
A little bit of a diva look, isn't it?
Yeah, very much so, because I think what happens is he just had too much time to think. He's wide open now. Here comes the ball, and he doesn't concentrate and drops it. Trying to get that one to his tight end, and they've been trying to get the ball to him, but as of yet, unable to successfully complete one. But you know there's usually a nice comfort zone in throwing to the tight end. Great sight lines, usually right in.
And Evans hauls it in. Touchdown, Bucs. Both offenses have been clicking in this one. A lot of points on the board. We'll see if that trend continues. They'll start the drive with a give to White. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they are playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
Trying to barrel up in there, but I don't think he got it. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down. Before they can get the punt away, whistles as we've got. Back now in Tampa as we're about ready to rock and roll for the 4th and final quarter. They'll run for it. This is White. And he will have a 1st down as they get him to the ground at the 37. A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion, and defensively pure frustration. 1st down, here's White. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It was Cameron Jordan who came in and got him. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down. Here's a toss right side with White. And he'll take this one for about 4 up to the 40.
This has been an up and down, back and forth type of a game, hasn't it? Maybe this long drive take a little bit of the wind out of their sails, kind of settle things down a little bit.
On 3rd down, Mayfield. And the Saints pressure gets him. Brought down for a sack. Isaiah Foskey in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. Taken in at the 22. That'll be a 41-yard punt, 4 yards there on the return. They begin the drive on the ground. It's White. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28. Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on 2nd and a couple. They stay on the ground with White. Looking for a seam but finding none. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage and that's it. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. They go play action. Mayfield. And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down. Here comes the Buccaneers punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. Taken from just outside the 30. 39-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And the Saints will take over. Right now, we're all even. It's a tie game as we drop you back in and the offense gets set to take over. They'll start this drive out on the ground. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on 1st down.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. Second down, 8 yards to go. They run straight ahead here with White. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
Now a give up the middle. This is White. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line.
Well, no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
Here comes second down. They will run with White out of the shotgun. And this is going to be a Bucs first down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. Now a give to White. And he's going to be stopped at about the 37. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go. Opting to run again here with White. And this time not quite to the 30. It'll be down at the 31-yard line. And hold on here because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Final minute, 1 timeout remaining. First and 10. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
At this stage, you've got to hustle. You've got to get back to the line of scrimmage because you're saving that timeout to make sure you have a chance to get your kicker out there for the big shot.
And we are set for a great finish as that timeout comes in with 2 seconds to go in this football game. And now this game's going to come down to the right leg of their kicker. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. So on is their kicker, and it's down to this. 2 seconds on the clock, this for the win. And his kick is good. He knocks through his 3rd field goal of the game, and this one is the one that decides it. And it'll be a hot time in Ybor tonight. The Bucs have won the football game. What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was.
the...
On first down, Howell
sets up the screen to Robinson. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
When you run a screen pass really well, you got to like the look of it because so many parts come together to make it work well. The offensive linemen, where they're faking people out, the back slipping out there, catching the football, then all of them going together as one unit downfield. A really nice pickup.
Now a deep ball there on second down, but it'll wind up incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down.
Robinson will try to pick it up. And now time will be called here as Washington has an injured player down on the field. Always unfortunate to see an injury, especially this close to the end of the regular season. We'll step aside.
Now here's a throw right side taken in by his tight end.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
A big play that time on the catch and run. And it'll give him a fresh set of downs.
First down, Howell to throw.
This is caught by his tight end, Logan Thomas. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line.
They'll go play action. Howell. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down. And once more, Howell back to the air.
And his throw is incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. One incompletion, two incompletion. They're going for more.
Howell throwing on third down here. Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2.
Robinson trying to get to the goal line, but he's going to be stopped just short at the 1.
No gain on the play, and it's going to be second and goal.
Robinson is into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. Howell to the air on first and 10.
And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
Partner, what we're seeing so far is a defense is certainly coordinated. Both levels doing their jobs in tandem. The back helping the front helping the back. The pressure got home on that last play and forced him to try and throw through contact and short of the sticks.
He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31.
Here is third down and 4. Howell, he'll look to throw it. That is caught. And he's going to have a Commander's first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Well, a lot of times when you get a manageable third down situation like this, you have to think about your tight end, and he comes through for him, picking up the first down.
Here's a screen for Robinson.
And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Second down, Howell back to pass. And that is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
And now the third down throw incomplete as well.
One first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
And now the punter, Tress Way, as he sends this one away.
But it looks like one of the DBs has it.
They begin the drive with Robinson. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted.
Isaiah Oliver with the INT. And he's going to return it to... Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. Throw to the right. McLaurin. Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
They kept the receiver in the short field, but that let his quarterback get the ball quickly to him before either guy in double coverage could react.
Howell. And yet again, it's McLaurin.
They follow up the gain of 5 by only getting 1 there on second down.
This now a 3rd and 4. Back to throw, Howell.
And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
Now, meanwhile, they go for it on 4th down, and my goodness.
Now throwing on 1st down here.
Middle of the field, he's got McLaurin.
And Washington now going to use the first of their 3 timeouts.
As the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half.
They'll throw on 1st down. Here's Howell.
Throwing it Terry McLaurin's way again, and he's got it. Now Washington going to use the second of their 3 timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now Howell. He's got it. Touchdown, Commanders. Howell now to throw it. Looking for McLaurin, and he's got him. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. Here's Howell to throw on second down. He'll air it out deep for Thomas. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Here's Howell. Short throw here to the tight end Bates. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. And Howell will throw it. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Howell changing the play here.
Delay of game.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long. Throwing here, Howell. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
Well, if they have any designs on getting back into this football game in the second half, they're going to need to be much sharper offensively than they were on this opening possession. Not much happening here, and it'll lead to a 4th down.
But it looks like one of the DBs has it. On 1st down, Howell. He completes this one to Terry McLaurin. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 1st down, Howell to throw. Oh, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete. In the 3rd quarter here in D.C., a 2nd and 10 upcoming. To throw again, Howell. And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete. Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice, or maybe even routes versus air, because that's a completion he makes, 9.9 times out of 10? Just missed that one.
Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
Looks like another empty possession offensively, and you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
Now they go for it on 4th down, but that pass is knocked. So the victory here for San Francisco, and this not always an easy proposition, Charles. You had a West Coast team that traveled east, but they got the job done.
And there's so much that goes into
It's week 17 of the...
Here's Walker to start the drive. To about the 35, second down. The numbers on the ground for Walker a week ago.
21 carries, 85 yards, and a touchdown.
And as we discovered in talking with the coaching staff prior to the game, going up against a team that struggled against the run has only emboldened them to run the football more. I expect 40 to 50 carries in this game.
Now Smith. Well, the catch is made here by Tyler Lockett. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. A first down there on a pickup of 25. Now a play fake, and it's Smith. Returning right back to Lockett. And brought down. out to their 30-yard line. Right back to him for 10 more and a first. Up the middle, here's Walker. And the big boys up front, they're going to stop him right at the line. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. Now it's Smith. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone for the Seahawks. They'll fake it. Now Smith.
He'll let this go deep for Smith and Jigba.
And now this is intercepted. My goodness. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick.
And the Steelers are going to...
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27.
That's an early scramble that can be viewed positively by either side. From the offensive point of view, it begins to establish him as a possibility to keep it on certain plays. And defensively, they avoided giving up a huge play in one of their first tests in containing a quarterback on the run.
A second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
You look at this Steeler defense.
And they've been excellent against the pass, the number 6 unit in the NFL.
Yeah, defending the pass hasn't been an issue for them. It's been stopping the run. And if they don't stop the run, they can't get back to their strength, which is guarding against the air attack.
And before they can run this third down play, we're going to get a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd and 3.
They'll try for the first with Walker.
And this is going to depend on the spot, but I believe he might be a few inches short. 2 yards on the pickup there. It's 4th down. The Seahawks will call on Michael Dixon on 4th down to punt this one away. Back deep, Patrick Peterson. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now from Seattle, and it is the Seahawks with the football here as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. They'll run for it. It's Walker. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. They only needed a few inches, but still some anxious moments there, but they do convert on 4th.
Walker now on 1st and 10. And taken down just shy of the 40.
I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
They'll try the air now with Smith. And incomplete.
Well, so many times defensive backs get caught playing the man rather than the football, but not in this case. That's an excellent play. Did exactly what you're supposed to do. Attack the football and help break up the pass.
And, yep, as a result, knocks it down. And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
Putting pressure on the guy throwing the football is always good, but when you can couple that with contact on him that leads to an incompletion, as we just saw there, that's winning football.
And here's Dixon to punt now as he gets this one away.
And this will be down just inside the 30-yard line. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. The crowd may be losing.
They'll run with Walker to begin the drive. Knifes his way forward here, but just 3 yards on the play. 2nd down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
Well, he rifles one, that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick. And they will be set up now as he brings this thing all the way. Now Gino on first down. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
One of the great coaches said football is really a simple game. Rush theirs, protect yours. And he's talking about those guys throwing the football. In this situation, the rush won, hitting the quarterback and forcing him into an incompletion.
Play action. It's Smith rolling to his left. Now he'll let it go on the run. Deep left side. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Thus far, they haven't been able to move the line of scrimmage very well in the running game. Almost felt like they said in the huddle, can you guys pass protect? Let's take a big shot downfield. Didn't get it on that one, but they may come back to it again.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Here's Smith. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. The first catch of the ball game there for Metcalf, and a first down to boot. Throwing now is Gino. Flush to his right. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Barton, I think he's got to be careful as he continues to try to extend plays because he's already been intercepted in this game. And the coverage, they continue to challenge all of his receivers downfield.
Here's a throw out wide complete to his running back right side. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Smith and Jigba with the grab. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. Here we go on 4th. Smith. And it's going to be batted down. It will go the other way with a football. They'll fake the handoff. Now Smith. He hits his target, Lockett. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 23 yards on the play. So one play, and they're already just shy of midfield. Now Gino. Setting up the screen here. This is Walker. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. Now here's a pass on first down that's knocked away and incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
And Smith, this throw finds Smith and Jigba. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. Throwing again is Smith. And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. Now with 5 seconds left, not really enough time to run another play and then stop it. So on comes the field goal unit. Oh, this is going to be fielded defensively. And remember, this is a live football. And he is finally going to be taken down. Boy, that